right, folks. Welcome to day 2 of Robobrawl X, the 10th anniversary. Yeah, let's get some noise. Come on. Woo! Yeah, we love that. We love that. I'm Ben Schwab. I'm going to be your commentator for today. Joined by maybe some co-hosts. We'll see. But we're just gearing up for our first fight of the day, which is going to be a 30-pound fight. I'm not 100% sure when we're ready to start it, but I'm going to get some introductions out of the way in the blue corner. But at this size, it doesn't look very junior. It's TJ! And just outside of the orange gear. In programming, this would be a failure. But in combat robotics, can it mean victory? It's Segfault! TJ, are you ready? Yeah. Segfault, are you ready? Yeah. Then let's get this match started in 3, 2, 1. Let's rumble, robots. Segfault instantly getting absolutely shredded. That's one fork down right now. And right now, TJ's just going to town, eating away. Fork by fork, lifting mechanism by lifting mechanism. And there's not a lot Segfault can do here. Currently, TJ is trapped in the middle of Segfault, just eating away at the lifters. Right now, it looks like TJ is having a hard time getting her. Is it having some drive issues? We're considering this a pin onto TJ, and Segfault is gonna have to break that pin. And now TJ driving freely. It looks like some of the lifting mechanisms are trapped underneath TJ's drive, but at the same time, what can do here with all of its lifters just completely shattered. You know, these lifting mechanisms are designed to be lightweight, but there's not a lot that can be done in terms of damage here for Segfault. We're gonna count this as another pin with TJ currently unable to move. But in a moment, Segfault will be instructed to release the pin. Right now, the question is, can TJ do enough damage to win a judge's decision? Or is Segfault just gonna win off of control here? Segfault really not doing much in terms of lifting, but still just getting absolutely chewed away by TJ's weapon. But right now, TJ stuck against the wall. Is it unable to drive backwards? It looks like it might be high-centered, the thing. Sparks flying as it slams into the kick plate repeatedly. And we're considering this another pin from Segfault. TJ currently looks like it may be high-centered, but potentially this fork, yeah, it manages to unstick TJ. Only a minute left in the match. Can TJ continue to chew away at these forks? TJ underneath the side robot. But that sounds like weapon down. We're not hearing as much noise from the arena as we were before. So this looks like it could spell defeat for TJ here. I'm seeing drive also down from TJ. It looks like it could be potentially high-centered. But if it doesn't move within the next 4 seconds, that's gonna be a knockout. But TJ manages to get moving. Only 20 seconds left. Is TJ gonna be able to do something here? If not, it might come down to judge's decision as a loss. Only 10 seconds left. TJ unable to approach even the main chassis of Segfault with these big forks blocking the way. Only 2 seconds left, 1 second left, and that's gonna be the match. We're gonna go down to judge's decision on that one. Give it up, folks. We'll be coming to you with a judge's decision on this match in just a moment. We're gonna be testing functionality on both robots, just to see kind of the extent of the damage. So we're seeing no weapon spin up from TJ, but it does have functional drive. Meanwhile, Segfault has theoretically functional forks and functional drive. Okay, after a judge's decision, we came to the conclusion that Segfault is your winner of that match. Give it up. Okay, guys, we are gearing up for our next fight. Get ready. It's gonna be a 30-pound fight, our second fight of the day. Bar Hopper, are you ready? Undertaker, are you ready? Let's get started in 3, 2, 1. Let's rumble, robots. Undertaker's speeding away. That's already one wheel chip. Sparks flying right now. Bar Hopper trying to face forward, but it just keeps getting knocked to the side. And that is shrapnel going straight into my face. Undertaker just gearing up for his next hit, flipping repeatedly, and that's an entire wheel off of Bar Hopper. When's it gonna be a tap out? Right now we can't see motion off the Bar Hopper. It looks like this may be a knockout. The knockout timer has started, but only 4 seconds left. Can Bar Hopper move? And what? What's that? Bar Hopper's still going! It is unbelievable! Another roof shot! Stay down! Stay down! Okay, folks, while we clean up in the 30-pound arena, we're already gearing up for our first, is this Ant? Our first 1-pound combat robotics fight of the day. So keep your eyes peeled on the DPD arena. Okay, in the orange corner, here to maneuver its way to victory, it's Riker Maneuver. Oh, come on, let's get some energy. I say it's Riker Maneuver. And in the other corner, here to send you flying into the ceiling, it's Vertical Velocity. Riker Maneuver, are you ready? Vertical Velocity, are you ready? Then let's get this match started in 3, 2, 1. Let's rumble, robots. Both robots narrowly dodging each other once, twice, 3 times, but then they lock their forks together. Right now, it's just a question of who can get a pin first. But right now, Riker maneuver has vertical velocity into the wall, and that hammer saw is coming down. Pin released, and now vertical velocity is trying to figure out a way to exchange some damage here. But no, that's another vertical velocity manages to break free, but now it's back into the walls, and the hammer saw is about to come back down. Pin after pin for vertical velocity by Riker maneuver. Can vertical velocity pick it up here and get some better driving so they don't end up getting pinned so many times? Or is it just a ground game issue? It looks like those long forks on Riker maneuver certainly aren't doing any favors for vertical velocity, as another pin has to be broken. And another pin, hammer saw coming down, not much damage coming out, but right now Riker maneuver is certainly winning a judge's decision off of control with another pin into the wall. Is there really anything vertical velocity can do about this? I'd say in a position where you're vertical velocity, you just need to maneuver better. Right now, Riker maneuver gearing up for another pin into the wall. Hammer saw fully active, and we're finally seeing the chips coming out. Only 25 seconds left in the match. But that's a roof shot. Vertical velocity really showing off why it's named vertical velocity here. Pin back into the wall. But after that roof shot, it's going to be a lot closer game if it comes down to judge's decision here. Only 8 seconds left. Can vertical velocity widen the gap when it comes down to a judge's decision? Only 1 second left, and that is going to be the match. Match is over. We're going to be coming back to you guys in just a moment with the judge's decision as to who wins the match of Riker maneuver versus vertical velocity. Stick around. Okay, we have a judge's decision for that last DPD match. Your winner is going to be Riker maneuver. Okay, before we get started on this next match, we're just gonna put out a really big reminder that if you are not a competitor or staff, make sure that you're staying behind the barricades. Make sure that you're not packing it against the caution tape. We don't want you guys getting destroyed like these robots are getting destroyed. So please keep some distance from the arena. Thank you. Through the competition, it's Whack! Steeluki, are you ready? Whack, are you ready? Then let's get this match started in 3, 2, 1. Let's rumble, robots. Whack off to a slow start. Meanwhile, Steeluki taking a position in the middle. Is Whack getting repeatedly high-centered? It looks like it. The two robots briefly exchanging blows, and right now we see sparks fly as Steeluki's weapon goes off of Whack. And there's this getting stuck underneath a high panel, and right now we're seeing Whack, looks like it's high-centered again. It might be stuck on something. Meanwhile, Steeluki also appears to be having a hard time moving here, but we're not seeing any movement from Whack. I'm seeing a screw loose on the floor, and this might be a knockout on Whack. We're seeing smoke, and that's gonna be a knockout. Steeluki is your winner! Okay, for this next match, we have a DPD fight in the DPD arena in the blue corner. This robot wins so much, it's practically glowing. It's bioluminescent. And in the other corner, I don't know if you're calling your opponent a Sigma, but it's definitely gonna beat you. It's Sigma Beater. Bioluminescent, are you ready? Sigma Beater, are you ready? Then let's get this match started in 3, 2, 1. Let's rumble, robots. Sigma Beater zooming into the center. Bioluminescent off to a slow start. Looks like it may be getting high siren, and that's a ceiling shot. And it's gearing up for another one. This robot just doesn't miss. Hit after hit straight into the ceiling. And it's gearing up for a third. I can feel it coming any second now. Sigma Beater taking evasive maneuvers, but it's not enough. Another ceiling shot, and that is into the out-of-bounds area. That is going to be a knockout. Bioluminescent is your winner. Give it up. Okay, folks, we're gearing up for our next 30-pound fight. We've loaded both robots into the arena. And once these robots begin to get in position, I will start getting introductions out of the way. Okay, making its way into the blue. Sorry, we had some technical difficulties. Okay, it looks like they put in their robot upside down. We don't get that, but this is certainly a unique robot. Now correctly loaded into the orange corner. I still don't trust Midwestern Seafood, but I do trust this duo to put on a show. It's Fish and Shrimp! And in the other gear, the blue gear, getting ready to continue trying to cut its name into the history books. It's Blades of Glory! Okay, Fish and Shrimp, are you ready? Blades of Glory, are you ready? Okay, they're not ready. Okay, I take it back. We are not starting this fight yet. We'll start it in just a moment. Okay, folks, it looks like Blades of Glory has been given a 5-minute extension, and we are loading in our next fight already. Don't worry, folks, there should be pretty much no delay. Already moving on to our next fight while we fix the issues with the robots in that previous match. And then we will be ready to go. Currently loading into the blue gear. Your robot is about to get destroyed. It's Sake Stroven. Guys, come on. You can do better than that. I said it's Sake Stroven! Oh yeah! And loading into the orange gear. It's game over for you. It's Kill Switch! Sake Stroven, are you ready? Okay. Maybe that was a little premature. Sake Stroven's ready. Kill Switch, are you ready? Yeah. Okay, then let's get this match started in 3, 2, 1. Let's rumble, robots. Kill Switch zooming into the center, and that is a massive flip. Another massive flip, inching its way closer to the kick plates. Sake Stroven trapped in the corner. Belt's coming loose. Can Kill Switch knock it out of the arena here? That massive 10-pound weapon spinning as fast as possible. And that roar right now is the sound of Kill Switch truly activating, absolutely shredding through the bottom of Sake Stroven, and that's a knockout! That is a knockout from Kill Switch, your winner of this match. Give it up, folks! Okay, we're already getting started with our... We have returned to... We might not be returning to this matchup because we're seeing smoke off of the robot. But we're running it apparently. Wow. No introductions needed. This is Blades of Glory in the blue gear. And in the orange gear, the fish and shrimp. I mean, we saw smoke coming off of this robot, but I'll ask anyway. Blades of Glory, are you ready? And that is a thumbs up. Fish and shrimp, are you ready? That is 2 more thumbs up. We're gonna get this match started then in 3, 2, 1. Let's rumble, robots. Immediately, Shrimp meeting Blades of Glory in the center, trying to get a good fork underneath. Meanwhile, Fish trying to find a good hit. The 2 robots repeatedly getting stuck on each other. It looks like this duo still can do some coordination experiments, but that's a chunk missing out of Blades of Glory's weapon now and sends it flying into the kick blades. Blades of Glory flipped on his back, really struggling to upright itself, and that's also his weapon struggling to spin up. Meanwhile, it looks like Fish has its left side drive down. So Fish is currently trapped off to the side, spinning in circles. Meanwhile, it looks like the bunny ears of Blades of Glory have gotten trapped on the forks of Shrimp. And now the 2 robots are entangled. We might have to pause this match. We're pausing the match so that we can disentangle Shrimp and Blades of Glory. Once again, it looks like the bunny ears of Blades of Glory caught in between the forks of Fish, or of Shrimp, entangling the 2 robots, making them unable to drive. Fish is still by the orange gear, unable to drive, but we're gonna get confirmation. We have ready from Blades of Glory. Yes. Do we have ready from Fish and Shrimp? Then we are gonna resume this match in 3, 2, 1. Let's resume, robots. Blades of Glory trying to spin up its weapon here. Currently flipped on its back, but still able to drive. Fish in the orange gear, unable to drive, it looks like. And if it can't get some linear motion in our mini arena, direct your attention in that direction if you want to see some action. Okay, while our 1 pound robots get loaded into their corners, I'm gonna get started with introductions. In the orange corner, as it's speeding down the highway towards victory, your robot is nothing but a speed bump. It's Speed Bump! And in the blue corner, it's back with a vengeance. It's Cauldron's Revenge! Speed Bump, are you ready? Cauldron's Revenge, are you ready? Then let's get this match started in 3, 2, 1. Let's rumble, robots. Cauldron's Revenge instantly flipping Speed Bump, and now the 2 robots are caught within each other. I don't understand how Cauldron's Revenge works, actually. It looks like it can rotate its weapon from a vertical to horizontal, but we're gonna pause the match as the 2 robots have instantly become entangled by the looks of it. Okay, in that case, both robots are ready, so we are going to get this match restarted in 3, 2, 1. Let's resume, robots. And that is Speed Bump, currently unable to move after the unstick. If nothing happens, it may be... Yeah, it looks like this might be it for Speed Bump. It looks like it's going to be able to move. But Cauldron's Revenge, ever the gentleman, manages to upright Speed Bump so that the fight can resume. Not that much of a gentleman though, because Cauldron's Revenge instantly knocks Speed Bump back into the corner, flipping it upside down, and Speed Bump can once again no longer drive, or can it? Only 5 seconds left for Speed Bump to move, or it's going to be knocked out. And that is a knockout. Cauldron's Revenge is your winner. Okay, we have another 1 pound fight coming right up for you guys. Okay, loading into the orange corner. This robot fights so sweet, your teeth are gonna hurt. It's Toothache. And in the other corner, this robot, it doesn't just want itself, it wants to take all the competition. It's Mr. Steal Yo Bots. Toothache, are you ready? I'm good. Mr. Steal Yo Bot, are you ready? Then let's get this match started in 3, 2, 1. Let's rumble, robots. Toothache slowly vibrating its way towards the center. Steal Yo Bot unable to keep pace despite having wheels. Is it fully autonomous? And that is Toothache absolutely ripping through Steal Yo Bot. And Steal Yo Bot is currently completely stationary. And that's a tap out. Toothache is your winner of that match.
All right, guys, this is the first playoff match in the 30-pound bracket. In the blue gear, we have Crack. Those of you who have been to Robobrawl last year know what kind of damage it can do. It shut down the event for 3 hours last year. It's the junior team's robot, Crack. By the way, the Crack driver was also cheering for Roundhouse there. Who think Crack is gonna win? All right, let's get this match started. Roundhouse, are you ready? Crack, are you ready? All right, 3, 2, 1. Let's rumble, robots. Crack going straight for Roundhouse, box rushing immediately, but Roundhouse's weapon has spun up. Sparks are flying. It looks like Roundhouse has its gyro. It's spinning so fast that its wheels are off the ground. Big sparks there. It looks like Roundhouse is doing more damage to itself than Crack is. Crack's still alive after all those shots, right? But it looks like its left side belt drive is broken. Crack going for a hammer hit. Roundhouse trying to get a good angle on Crack. It's hitting the axle on Crack's weapon there. That's what the sparks are. It looks like Crack's drive is severely damaged, but it's still in working condition. These robots are trading massive blows. I guess these robots are regrouping right now for another massive hit. Crack's drive looks a little bit damaged. That is a major piece off Crack's left armor. Big hits. Crack managed to flip Roundhouse over. Roundhouse now an undercutter in its original position. And that is a screw. Big sparks flying. That is a wheel off of Crack. But these robots are still going. That just shows you how well built they are. Crack driving into its own wheel. Roundhouse trying to get some more hits on Crack's wedge. That was so close. If Roundhouse had fallen out of the arena, Crack would have won. And look at that, Crack's weapon is actually just bent in half. But it is still driving. Both of these robots still technically functional. And as soon as I say that, that is a tap out from Crack. Roundhouse wins that match. All right, we are going to start our next 1 pound match. In the orange corner, we have Riker Maneuver. That is a top-down robot. You can see, I think it actually has a drill weapon, so it's going to try and drill into its opponent there. And in the blue corner, we have Camerai. This robot has forks that lift up and is going to try and get Riker Maneuver stuck on those forks. Camerai, are you ready? Riker Maneuver, are you ready? All right, let's get this match started. 3, 2, 1, let's rumble, robots. Camerai going straight for Riker Maneuver. Riker hit it, trying to get those top hits onto Camerai, but it looks like it wasn't aligned. Riker's wedge is doing very well in counteracting Camerai's forks. Riker has Camerai pinned, and that is fire from the top. Riker is drilling into the top plate of Camerai. And it's drilling again. That is smoke coming from Camerai's top plate as Riker drills into it. I am being informed right now that Riker's weapon might be a soldering iron, which is equally insane. That is another pin by Riker Maneuver on Camerai. It's just really trying to hit that top plate as best as it can. Camerai trying to run away, but it looks like Camerai has itself stuck underneath the arena. It's trying to get itself unstuck, but it doesn't look like it'll be able to do anything. That is an unstick. Camerai has called for an unstick, so we will pause the match and get the robot unstuck from the arena. All right, let's resume this match. Camerai, are you ready? All right, Riker Maneuver, are you ready? All right, let's resume this match. 3, 2, 1, let's rumble, robots. Riker Maneuver coming out again. It looks like Camerai almost got stuck in the same position. Riker Maneuver with a pin. It's going for the wheels now. There are 20 seconds left in this match. Riker Maneuver going for those pins on Camerai, showing the judges that it has control of this match. So even if it doesn't win by knockout, it can still win by judge's decision. There are 5 seconds left in this match. 3, 2, 1. All right. Riker Maneuver with those spins as celebration. And the winner of that match is Riker Maneuver by judge's decision.
Okay, we're already getting ready for our next fight, which is a design, print, destroy fight in the DPD box. In the orange corner, ready to write its name into the history books with the blood of its enemies, it's Calibri! And in the other corner, it's back again, it's Cauldron's Revenge! Calibri, are you ready? Cauldron, are you ready? Then let's get this match started in 3, 2, 1. Let's rumble, robots. Both robots roaring into the center, and already a hit from Calibri on Cauldron's Revenge. That's 2 slamming into the wall. Cauldron's Revenge bouncing around. Was that a spark I saw? In the Design Print Destroy arena? I can't believe it. Cauldron's Revenge trying to line up a shot, but with Calibri's wide weapon, it's just so much easier for it to get a hit. Cauldron's Revenge spinning in a defensive position, but Cauldron's Revenge just keeps landing those hits. Sparks flying in the DPD box right now, as Cauldron's Revenge is really struggling to go under the wedge of Calibri. Cauldron's Revenge once again ramping over Calibri's wedge. Can Cauldron do anything here? And so far, it's really struggling to get any good damage. Both robots smacking into each other, and that is one wheel come loose off of Cauldron's Revenge. That's going to make it a lot harder to move, and that's going to be a tap out, I believe. That's going to be a win for Calibri. Okay, we already have a 30-pound match coming up. Both robots loading into their respective corners. And as they get into position, we're gonna begin getting introductions out of the way. Okay, loading into the blue gear. This robot is about to lock you out of the playoffs, and it has the key to victory. It's lockout. And I'm gonna pause intros because it looks like there is an issue with the robot in the orange gear. Okay, once again, we are gonna get back into the introductions. The robot in the blue gear doesn't need an introduction even because I already introduced it. It's Lockout! And loading into the orange gear, I smell butter. Is it popcorn? No, it's Corn Cobbler. Okay, Lockout, are you ready? Corn Cobbler, are you ready? Then let's get this match started in 3, 2, 1. Let's rumble, robots. Lockout coming in and already getting caught underneath the floorboards. We just fixed those. But now Lockout taking some serious damage to its lifting mechanism, and Corn Cobbler getting a good hit to the back, flipping into the wall because of that. Pinned into the corner. This could spell danger for Corn Cobbler as Lockout slowly lifting it out of the arena, but it misses, taking some severe damage as punishment for missing that lift. Lockout trying to get unstuck from the arena and taking severe hits to its lifting mechanism as Corn Cobbler's forcing it into the center. Lockout looking for an angle here. It doesn't want to approach from the front because if it approaches from the front, Corn Cobbler is just going to continue to tear into that lifting mechanism. So right now, Corn Cobbler's goal is to try to absolutely destroy the lifter, minimize all risk, get good damage. Lockout with those forks so low to the ground just can't not get caught under the arena. We just fixed every one of those panels, but now both robots appear to be having a hard time with the arena floor. And once again, and Lockout at this point practically punishing us, completely just destroying the floors all on its own. Corn Cobbler still appears to be high centered, but it's managing to slowly wheel its way away. That's Lockout forcing Corn Cobbler into the wall. Sparks flying as they destroy our kick plate. And that's a lift. Corn Cobbler flipped onto his back. Only just over a minute left. Corn Cobbler uprighted off of Lockout, but now Lockout trying to go for a lift on the exposed backside. But with Lockout's low forks, practically every floorboard is getting caught. And that's Corn Cobbler slammed into the corner again, going for the lift. Corn Cobbler halfway over. Can Lockout get it all the way? Weapons spinning back up, and sparks are flying right now as Corn Cobbler is being forced into the kick plates. Corn Cobbler's weapon spinning down now, and that's smoke as Lockout's going for the final lift. Halfway there, most of the way there. Oh my God, can it lift it out? Can it lift it out? Can it lift it out? And that's it! Lockout throws Corn Cobbler out of the arena, and the victory dance in the middle! Okay, we're just about to get started with another DPD match in the mini arena. Our robots are getting loaded in. I promise you this. Loading into the orange corner. When this robot hits you in the face, you're definitely gonna feel it in your teeth. It's toothache. Oh, are we not? We're not starting. Okay, it looks like we're seeing technical difficulties with the robot. So we'll pause introductions for just a moment. Okay. Once again, in the orange corner, this robot needs no reintroduction. It's toothache. And loading into the other corner, rapidly changing its configuration to face its opponent. It's bioluminescent. Toothache, are you ready? Toothache, bioluminescent, are you ready? Then let's start this match in 3, 2, 1. Let's rumble, robots. And immediately, that's bioluminescent hitting into Toothache, slamming into the wall twice, 3 times, 4 times. When will it be enough, bioluminescent? But now that's bioluminescent stuck on his back, struggling to upright itself, and there it goes. Let's see if we can make it 5. 5. Slamming into the wall, getting ready for another hit. And that's a tap out. Toothache just can't handle the luminosity. Bioluminescent is your winner. And immediately moving into the 30-pound arena. Getting ready with this fight, loaded into the blue corner. It's the biggest bird. It's Colossal Avian. And back once again. Sorry, technical difficulties. Loaded into the orange corner is back with a vengeance. It's BrentBot. Colossal Avian, are you ready? BrentBot, are you ready? Then let's get this match started in 3, 2, 1. Let's rumble, robots. Colossal Avian coming in, but it's already struggling, and that's BrentBot tearing into the floor. Both these robots having an incredibly rough time with these beaten and bruised floorboards. For right now, that's BrentBot going into the forks on Colossal Avian. Colossal Avian struggling to maneuver in this arena. And in the meanwhile, BrentBot just can't help but tear into the floor. Right now, it's seeming more like a 2v1 between both these robots and the floorboards. BrentBot slowly just chipping away at Colossal Avian's forks. But if Colossal Avian can get one big pin here, that might be all it takes to puncture the top plating on BrentBot. Colossal Avian close to getting that fork, and now it's making defensive maneuvers, trying to get away from BrentBot's scary weapon. And there's the pin. Can Colossal Avian get into the wall? And it can't there. Once again, the floorboard's proving too much of a challenge. We might need to see some adjustment from these robots with less low to the ground forks in effort to not get caught on these battered floorboards. But right now, that's Brentbot potentially no. Can Colossal Avian get this pin here to really send it home? And right now, Colossal Avian seems to be permanently stopping short of the final pin. Can Colossal Avian get Brentbot into the wall here? That's the ultimate question. And right now it's seeming like that might not be possible with these forks on Colossal Avian. And right now, that's Brentbot slamming into the floorboards. Colossal Avian finally getting that fork. Now this is where it is. The pin counter started. Can Colossal Avian bring down, and there's a hammer. There's one hit. Can they get two? There's two hits. Can they get three? And somehow they managed to balance Brentbot on its side. Perfectly balanced. 5 seconds left or it's going to get knocked out. And that looks like it's going to be it. Colossal Avian, your victors, overcoming the struggles of the floorboards to win that one against Brentbot. Okay, our next match is gonna be a design, print, destroy fight in the mini arena. Currently spinning around in the blue corner. It's currently writing an essay about why it's the best robot ever. It's Calibri. And in the orange corner, it's gonna slice straight through you. It's Camerai. Calibri, are you ready? Camerai, are you ready? Then let's get this match started in 3, 2, 1. Let's rumble, robots. Both robots roaring to life, and that's already sparks flying as Camerai's lifting mechanism is going up head-to-head against Calibri's weapon. And now that is one of the wheel covers on Camerai completely come loose. Additionally, that looks like the wheel that was covered is also severely damaged. And now Duster's lifting mechanism just getting absolutely shredded by Calibri. This robot's looking pretty dangerous. An impact where Calibri hit into Camerai and looks like it bounced in the opposite direction. But now that's Calibri pinned underneath the walls. That's gonna be an unstick. We're paused. And that's gonna be us unsticking Camerai. And despite it being down a wheel and its lifting mechanism severely bent, we're gonna be continuing this match. Camerai, are you ready? Calibri, are you ready? Then let's get this match resumed in 3, 2, 1. Let's resume, robots. Camerai struggling to get back up and running here. It's only got one wheel, and that's a big hit off of Calibri. And that's gonna be a tap out. Calibri is gonna be your winner. This robot's looking pretty scary. Okay, already getting ready for our next DPD match. These two robots getting loaded into their corners. In the orange corner. In the orange corner. I still don't know anything about Star Trek, but this robot is on a trek towards victory. It's Riker maneuver. And in the blue corner, this robot has been literally sending waves through the competition. Every fight that we see, we know it's gonna be exciting, and it's no different for this fight. Give it up for Bioluminescent. Riker maneuver, are you ready? Bioluminescent, are you ready? Let's get this match started in 3, 2, 1. Let's rumble, robots. And that's immediately a shot from Bioluminescent saying Riker maneuver flying. Bioluminescent also flipped, but now their forks are locked as Bioluminescent managed to right itself. That's the hammer saw coming down off of Riker maneuver. Forks locked again. And right now, Bioluminescent is on the defensive. And that is Riker maneuver sending its hammer saw down into the top plate of Bioluminescent. Forks locked again as Bioluminescent is trying to get in close with its weapon, but right now with the long forks on Riker maneuver, it really can't get the range that it needs. That's another pin from Riker maneuver, and right now its hammer saw is trapped in a downwards position, manages to get it back upright, but Bioluminescent trying to get that hit it wants. It just needs to pilot itself behind its opponents, but right now it can't do that. One of the wheels is apparently worn out on Bioluminescent as the driver is complaining about struggling to get in behind its opponent here. And right now Bioluminescent is purely on the defensive. Another pin from Riker maneuver. Hammer saw coming down, but that pin will have to be released as Bioluminescent trying to finally make its move, get that ceiling shot that it wants. Can it actually get there in time? Only 40 seconds left. Bioluminescent trying to spin move around the edge of Riker maneuver, but so far it's not effective and only 30 seconds left. If this comes down to judge's decision, this might spell doom for Bioluminescent. Riker maneuver coming in from the back with its forks, and the two robots trying to just get a good angle on each other. Only 10 seconds left. Can Bioluminescent make a play in time? But with that messed up drive, it doesn't look like that's going to be possible. Only 3 seconds left, 2 seconds left, 1, and that is the match. We will be going to judge's decision on this one, but this judge's decision is looking pretty scary for Bioluminescent here. Okay, we have another design print destroy match. Two robots loading into their corners. Okay, folks, we're gearing up for another design, print, destroy fight in the DPD arena. Okay, we finally have our robots loaded in the blue corner. While it's in the arena, it may have a lot of horizontal velocity, but when it hits you, it's gonna give you a lot of vertical velocity. It's vertical velocity. And in the orange corner, it's here to absolutely beat you. It's Sigma Beater. Vertical velocity, are you ready? Sigma Beater, you ready? Let's get this started in 3, 2, 1. Let's rumble, robots. Okay, both robots being in the middle, and that's a ceiling shot. Vertical velocity, stringing true to its name. Ceiling shot onto Sigma Beater, and let's see if it can get 2 here, folks. No, instead that's vertical velocity flipped onto its back, digging into the floors before uprighting itself on the wall. Sigma Beater really on its own, weapon-to-weapon contact there, flipping both robots, but nothing interesting yet. And that's a second ceiling shot, third ceiling shot onto Sigma Beater from vertical velocity. Fourth ceiling shot. Let's see how many we can get this match. I'm gonna count that as a 5th. Vertical velocity using its vertical spinner to absolutely launch Sigma Beater flying. 6 ceiling shots now. You can see these little cameras we have in the corner just absolutely terrified of getting hit by Sigma Beater flying into the air. That's 7 ceiling shots now. Hi there, we get a little close-up of Sigma Beater on the live stream. Shout out to all of you watching on the live stream. Shout out to all of you watching in person. Sigma Beater finally going on the attack, but with this drum spinner not working, there's really nothing it can really do here, and that is a unpin. Only 35 seconds left. If this comes down to judge's decision, I think it's gonna be pretty obvious. Another pin from Sigma Beater, finally going on the aggressive here, only 30 seconds left. What's that, 8 ceiling shots now? 9 ceiling shots. Vertical velocity just won't stop. Rapid fire ceiling shots here, and that looks like it's something going on in this corner. If you're on live stream, you can't see this, neither can I, but I promise it's something interesting. Only 7 seconds left, but it doesn't matter. That's gonna be a knockout, and that's gonna be a win for vertical velocity. Give it up.
All right, we are back with another DPD battle. In the orange corner, we have Toothache. In the blue corner, we got Galron's Revenge. All right, Toothache, are you ready? Galron's Revenge, are you ready? Let's get this battle started in 3, 2, 1, begin! All right, they're charging up their attack, getting ready to hit their opponent. They're doing some circling actions around each other. Who will make? Oh, we got a big hit. We got robots flying around. We got, ooh, another big hit. And there's parts flying off of Galron's Revenge. The two robots still standing strong. Still collide. Oh, and another big hit. But who will outlast the other? Starting to reset a little, get their footing back. We got Toothache making some maneuvers. Galron's Revenge having a defensive position, slowly closing in. We got Toothache spinning around. Ooh. Okay. Galron's Revenge still closing in. We got another big hit on Toothache, getting flown into the corner. There is 45 seconds left in the match. Who will make it out alive? Or will it come down to judge's decision? We have Galron's Revenge. Ooh, another big hit off of Toothache. 30 seconds left in the match. There's a tap out. All right. And the winner is Toothache. Stay tuned for the next match, which will resume soonly. We will have our 30-pound bot resume in a little. We are working on the damages that have occurred within the last few battles. They are working very hard to get the arena back up or back down, who knows.
All right, everyone, we're getting ready for our next DPD match. Head over, turn your attention to the DPD arena. In the orange corner. Okay. In the orange corner, don't go too fast over this one. We have Speed Bump. In the blue corner, you won't see him during the day. He'll fight you out at night. It is Bioluminescent. In Speed Bump, are you ready? Bioluminescent, are you ready? All right, guys, let's get this one started. 3, 2, 1. Fight, robots, fight. Ooh, off the bat, we have Bioluminescent launched into the air by Speed Bump. Speed Bump immediately hit back. And I think we have a battery on fire or something on fire. We're gonna go ahead and stop the match. We're gonna take a few steps away from the arena for safety, but Bioluminescent is gonna take this one for lighting Speed Bump on fire. Let's have everybody clear away from the DPD arena for safety. And let's get that battery into the sand bucket. Thank you very much. I can't see anything. And that was super quick and super fun and interesting. Come back later for our next DPD match.
Hello, bot fans. Who's ready for another exciting 1 pound match? Yeah. Looks like we've got ourselves a special exhibition match here. What have we here? Uh-oh. I don't think he's quite ready to fight. Starting! Not quite starting yet. Do we have a name on this thing? All right, starting with our bot in the black and blue. Given absolutely glowing reviews in all the fights and a shining track record, we have Bioluminescence. And looking at our walker in orange, the destructive, walking, better than Bioluminescence. Bioluminescent, are you ready to go? Better than Bioluminescence. He's chomping at the bit to tear him to pieces. So we'll start our fight in 3, 2, 1. Let's rumble, robots. Bioluminescent roaring to life, getting ready to take a crack at the back of Better Than Bioluminescent. Oh, flipping it on its side, tearing it to pieces already. Looks like that armor is not holding up the greatest. Oh, into a paper shredder it goes. It's missing one of its legs, 2 of its legs maybe. I think it had 6 to start. There goes the 3rd leg. Bioluminescent going in for more. Oh, taking it straight to the head. The 4th leg's gone. 5th leg's gone. The thing is split in 2. Revving back up for another pass. Going in, going in. For the throat, it's trying to sever that last feeding artery connecting those 2 pieces of the squid, and it does it! Out goes the head. Taking it to the head now. Just shreds of plastic left in the box. Going for the legs now. It wants every last leg pulled off of that body. There goes one. There goes another. It's revving back up. Squaring up that shot. Oh, more sheds of orange littering the arena. There goes, I think it's just kicking around those legs at that point. It removes the 5th leg from that body. Going for the head again. Oh, chunks out everywhere. It's a massacre. Just toying with the remaining scraps of that head as we've got 40 seconds left or whenever Better Than Bioluminescent taps. Going in now, shredding off those final vestiges of that last leg. Looking for any of those big shots that it can get, but there's nothing left to bite into. It's all just scraps of plastic across the ring. And 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and that's it. We're done. Better Than Bioluminescent has been torn to pieces, crowning your victor as Bioluminescent. Oh, my apologies. I appear to have called this wrong. It looks like Bioluminescent got itself stuck from Better Than Bioluminescent, meaning that one's win the match. Woo!
All right, we got another DPD battle. You better be ready, because in the deep ocean, you have Calibri. On the other side, you have Riker Maneuver. Calibri, are you ready? Riker Maneuver, are you ready? Let's get this match started in 3, 2, 1, begin! Okay. Ooh, Riker Maneuver making some quick maneuvers on. Oh, and they're stuck against each other. I think we will release the two robots from each other. We will momentarily pause the match to unstick the robots from each other. I think the mic is on.
We have unstuck. Are we ready to resume? 3, 2, 1, resume.
Oh, what? Look.
Oh, we're stuck again.
We have Riker Maneuver trying to get a good shot off, but they are trying to dodge. Ooh, stuck in the corner. We have. Ooh, we got Calibri on one wheel, and there. Oh, we got some smoke appearing. I wonder that. Oh, that's from the weapon, but luckily not from a battery. All right, the match continues though. We got 1 minute remaining in the match. The two robots trying to get the upper hand on the other. And we have Calibri in the corner. Oh. The two robots are back at it again. It seems like they keep getting stuck between each other. Oh, and they keep getting stuck. Calibri has to solder himself to Riker Maneuver. Riker Maneuver trying to maneuver around Calibri and disable him. And the two robots have entangled themselves again. We have 10 seconds remaining. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and the match is over. The judges will decide who won this match. We will let you know who the winner is momentarily. Okay, we have the judge's decision. The winner is Calibri. Stay tuned for our next match.
Okay, we're about to get started with our next 1 pound fight. Loading into the orange corner. It's gonna smash your robot's face in until, if robots had teeth, they would hurt. It's Toothache. And in the other corner, here to break the DPD ceiling shot world record, it's Vertical Velocity. Toothache, are you ready? Vertical Velocity, are you ready? Let's get this match started in 3, 2, 1. Let's rumble, robots. Vertical Velocity taking a position in the center, and instead Vertical Velocity gets ceiling shot for once. Vertical Velocity trying to come in from behind. That's one weapon down on Toothache. But right now that also looks like it's the weapon of Vertical Velocity down. But right now, we're not seeing any motion out of the bristle bot Toothache. If it can't move in 5 seconds, it's gonna be knocked out. I don't know if this counts as linear motion, translational motion, so, well, I guess that technically counts. But that's gonna be a tap out. That's gonna be a win for Vertical Velocity, despite getting ceiling shot.
All right, we're gonna get this next DPD match started. In the orange corner, we have Camerai with just one fork, it looks like. But that's more than I can say for Sigma Beater, which looks like it has no weapon. All right, Camerai, are you ready? Sigma Beater, are you ready? All right, let's get this match started. 3, 2, 1, let's rumble, robots. All right, Sigma going for the box rush on Camerai. Camerai trying to get a good flip. That's a good pin by Camerai. Camerai releases it. You can see that flipping mechanism right there. And another pin by Camerai. Sigma coming back. They're both trying to get those control points to show the judges that they are the winning robot of this match. Sigma trying to go around to the backside of Camerai, but Camerai using its good driving skills to counteract that. Camerai almost getting stuck in the corner there. These robots really trying to get the best angles that they can on their opponent. Oh no, it looks like Sigma's left side drive is... That is a good pin by Camerai. Oh, it looks like Sigma's drive is back to functioning. Camerai with another good pin on Sigma Beater. Let's see if Camerai can get its fork running. Camerai flipped over. Sigma with a good pin on Camerai, showing the judges its control. Let's see if Camerai can get itself back right up. Sigma with another pin. Sigma trying to get a pin on Camerai before this match ends in 4, 3, 2, 1. Sigma with the celebration spins there. The judges are now going to do a functionality check. They're going to check each robot's weapon and drive system.
Okay, we just got word of the results of that last match. The judges decided to give the win to Sigma Beater. Okay, folks, we're getting loaded in for our next match. This is going to be the first 30-pound match that we've had in quite a little bit. We've made complete repairs to the floorboards. All issues should be resolved, and if they're not, I don't take liability for that. Got a massively oversized robot loading in right now. It's almost a shock that this robot is 30 pounds, but believe me, it is. Just a reminder, if you are not a competitor or staff, you are not allowed within the caution tape or past the barriers. In the blue corner, Greek myth, Robobrawl legend, it's Athon. And in the orange corner, is it gonna make its way to victory or is it gonna break into a bunch of segments? It's Segfault! We're just getting loaded up to start the first of many matches that we're gonna be having in a row. So please find a good spot and stick around. This is gonna be a good time. Okay, Okay, Segfault, are you ready? Athon, are you ready? Let's get this match started in 3, 2, 1. Let's rumble, robots. Athon instantly coming out and instantly stuck on the floorboard, but the giant giant robot that is Segfault, getting it out. And now Aethon roaring in, trying to get in to get anything, but once again, it appears that it might be stuck. And even despite this, running its weapon backwards, it's able to completely tear through the walls, and now it's pinned Segfault into the wall, trying to bring its weapon down, but it can't. We're starting that countdown to break the pin. And we are going to have to break the pin unless they are stuck within each other. And it appears that they are stuck. It appears that they are completely stuck. So we are going to pause this fight, and we're going to break the robots apart. The two robots are going to be separated, although it's interesting. We saw some smoke coming off of one of these robots. What could be going wrong here? And it appears that it managed to jam itself under the kickboards on the wall. Just a reminder, if you are not staff or a competitor, you should not be near the arena. Also, if you aren't a driver or they're like one buddy, you shouldn't be standing near the doors. And that's both forks removed, both forks unstuck. So we're gonna hopefully be able to re-continue this fight in just a moment. Segfault, are you ready? Aethon, are you ready? Then let's get this match restarted in 3, 2, 1. Let's re-rumble, robots. Aethon running backwards so that the forks don't get stuck underneath anything. Already getting one hit, and that is biting into one of the segments of Segfault. Part of the flaw with Segfault here is that it is multiple robots interconnected, and we are pausing this match. That's a tap out, and that's going to be the end of the match. Okay, we are going to wrap up this match early, and we are going to move this to judge's decision before getting ready for this next match. Stick around. Next match very soon. Okay, folks, my producers are telling me that due to a safety violation, they have disqualified Athon, so Killswitch will be moving forward in the tournament. Or sorry, not Killswitch, Segfault, sorry. Once again, to reiterate, if you are not staff and you are not a competitor, you should not be past the barricade or within the caution tape. If you are past the barricade, within the caution tape, you are in the wrong space. Additionally, if you are a competitor but you are not actively competing, you should please try to move out of the way of the side doors and the whole side areas as a whole. If you are blocking the way of an actual competitor, you are part of the problem. Okay, we're gearing up for our next match. And in the orange corner, back from the undead, here to take you to your grave, it's Undertaker! But in the blue corner, the hunter of the undead, it's Helsing! Undertaker, are you ready? Helsing, are you ready? Let's get this match underway in 3, 2, 1, let's rumble, robots. Undertaker meeting with Helsing in the middle. Who's gonna get the first hit? Weapon on weapon. Helsing going up. It looks like Helsing is vibrating and Undertaker certainly winning the ground game here. UHMW already coming up and we need to see movement from Helsing. Helsing is unable to move. The countdown started, 5 seconds left. Can Helsing move in time? And that looks like it's it. That's gonna be a knockout. Undertaker is your winner. Okay, we're already getting ready for our next 30-pound fight. Loading into the orange corner right now, we have the Steel Beast. It's Steeluki. Oh yeah. And currently not in the blue corner, but making its way slowly but surely. Ooh, it's Bunny Holly. Woo. Once we're loaded into our corners, we will be ready to start this fight in just a moment. Bunny Holly getting into position, both robots into position. I'm gonna get this started. Bunny Holly, you ready? Steeluki, you ready? Let's get this match started in 3, 2, 1. Let's rumble, robots. Both robots slowly making their way to meet in the middle. Who's gonna get there first? Steeluki completely turned around, but Bunny Holly missed. Weapon on weapon here, fork on fork. Can Bunny Holly get in close enough to do some damage? Sparks currently flying here. But that looks like a belt ripped for someone here. Bunny Holly's weapon down. It looks like this is Steeluki's to win. Steeluki just needs to get into proper position. This could come down to judge's decision, but right now, Steeluki's goal is to outmaneuver Bunny Holly, get in from the back, and absolutely tear that backplate to shreds. Bunny Holly doing some defensive maneuvers, trying to not expose the backside, but there it is. Unable to do anything here. Weapon on inactive weapon. Can Steeluki find the backplate here, or is it just going to continue to shred the front wedges? This could be risky for Steeluki. If you keep going metal on metal, that could potentially cause damage to your own weapon and put you guys at even footing for a judge's decision. Bunny Holly, I just realized, was put into the arena with UHMW on its one side completely missing. It's not even covered on one side. Steeluki just going in on that wedge repeatedly. Bolts coming off of Bunny Holly now. But at the same time, Steeluki is still permanently at risk of losing this weapon control here and putting them at even footing. If I was Steeluki, I would be trying to get it around through the back and try to get some real damage that wouldn't be at any risk to itself. We only have 1:15 left here, and right now this is looking at a bit of a stalemate. Both robots, semi-dysfunctional drive it appears, neither properly able to get behind the other and make something happen. Additionally, it looks like one side drive for each robot is completely broken, and that is a chunk of a wedge come loose off of Bunny Holly. No, that is the entire wedge come loose off of Bunny Holly. This could be dangerous for Bunny Holly here. Right now, we have steel on aluminum, but at the same time, there's a distinct quiet inside the arena. Right now, Bunny Holly pushing Steeluki around, could be getting some aggression, but right now, Steeluki coming in through the side at the unprotected side panel. Only 25 seconds left. Steeluki's weapon barely functional, and if we don't have any motion out of Bunny Holly, that's gonna be Bunny Holly eliminated. We started the countdown for a knockout on Bunny Holly, but that looks like it's some motion out of Bunny Holly, so we're gonna keep this one going. Only 8 seconds left. Only 8 seconds, 4 seconds, 3, 2, 1, and that's time. Both robots need to separate, and that's gonna be going to judge's decision, although I think the outcome of this match is fairly self-evident. I already got word back from the judges. This one's gonna go towards Steeluki. Give it up, folks. Okay, quick turnaround time, guys. We already have our next 30-pound match loading in. This is like a just fight after fight here. I believe we're running 5 30-pound fights in a row total. We're 3 in, we've got 2 to go. Currently loading into the orange corner. Pull the plug or pay the price. It's Killswitch! And loading into the blue gear, honk if you're about to get wrecked, it's Goose! Neither robot is ready, but we will be starting this the moment that they are. Okay, we're ready to start this match, so let's just get confirmation. Killswitch, are you ready? Goose, are you ready? Then we are getting this match started. Okay, oh my God. Killswitch every time manages to fail to be ready the second they say that they are ready. Goose, are you ready? Killswitch, are you ready? Let's get this match started then in 3, 2, 1. Let's rumble, robots. Killswitch coming into the center, Goose coming to meet him. Weapon on weapon, sparks flying everywhere. Weapon on weapon again. Killswitch bouncing all over the place. Goose, an entire portion of its UHMW missing. 2 forks gone. Weapon on weapon coming up again, I can feel it. I'm nervous. Killswitch, oh my gosh. Under the entire floor panel. This might be over. And we are going to pause this match. We are going to pause this match. Okay, we have come to an executive decision that we are going to continue this fight with the damaged floors. Killswitch, are you re-ready? Goose, are you re-ready? Let's get this restarted in 3, 2, 1. Let's re-rumble, robots. Both weapons spinning up. Who's gonna make first contact here? It looks like it's gonna be Killswitch. And that's more Carnage. And Goose flying into the wall. But that's Killswitch unable to move. And we're not seeing movement, so we're gonna start the countdown. If Killswitch, no, but that's right from Killswitch. That's the fight continuing. Killswitch's weapon is currently dysfunctional. At the same time, it looks like Goose's drive might be partially dysfunctional. The question is, who can do any more damage here before it goes to judge's decision? And it looks like it might end up being Goose here with the only functional weapon. If Goose gets one good hit, it's over for Killswitch. But at the same time, Killswitch isn't moving. We're gonna have to start this countdown again, I believe, for drive. 8, 7, 6, but that's... Four, 3, 2, 1. And that's Killswitch knocked out. Goose is your winner!
Hello, bot fans! While they're working on the arena, divert your attention to the 1 pound ring where we are brewing up another match. Okay. Starting with our bot in yellow. It's yellow-orange. Starting with the yellow bot. It's going to send you into the stars. We have Cauldron's Revenge. And our bot in pink. Here to apply many, many newtons of force in the y-axis, we have Vertical Velocity. Cauldron's Revenge, are you ready? Not yet. Cauldron's Revenge is ready. Vertical Velocity, are you ready? In a few seconds. We're good? Okay, looks like both robots have figured out any of their drive issues, so we'll go ahead and get our count started. Do we have graphics for that? 3, 2, 1, let's rumble, robots! Vertical Velocity going in for a box rush here, trying to get right on top of Cauldron's Revenge. I'm not sure if either weapon is spinning right now, but we're having a big old control match. Here, a little tango in the corner of the box. Oh, Cauldron sprung to life here. Can he make any use of that weapon? Yes! Oh, nice suplex out of Cauldron's Revenge. Spinning that up again, trying to put some more chunks out of that pink shell of Vertical Velocity. These are some intense control matches, some intense mind games here. Each robot attempting to predict what the other one's gonna do and plan for it, just so that they can launch those attacks into the side, the back, wherever looks weakest. Oh, another flip out of Cauldron's Revenge. Looks like Vertical Velocity stuck on its head for now. It's not gonna be able to get any good weapon hits on Cauldron until it can flip itself over again. That it has. It's going on the offensive again, spinning up. Oh, flipping itself back into the box wall. Looks like it needs to invest in some flipping technology. Looks like we had some washers or something come out of Cauldron's Revenge there, as we have just under 1 minute left in this fight. It might be missing the... Nope, Cauldron is still driving perfectly fine. Oh, almost into the corner. If a robot can pit the other one, put its opponent into that corner there, then it wins that match. Both bots sort of return to neutral here, trying to see if they can deal any more damage with those partially functional weapons. Now Cauldron's flipped over. I'm not sure if that matters on this bot, though. Vertical velocity getting to the back of him and to the side of him. Bouncing around, not doing too much with that weapon, though. Both bots, the weapons just bouncing off of each other. So I think this one might have to go to the judges, as we have 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and that is it. We are done. This one goes to the judges. All right. And with that 1 pound match, while the judges deliberate, go ahead and turn your attention back to the 30 pound match. Well, we've got ourselves a great fight. So we're going to wait on that 30 pound match until the judges come back from the 1 pound match. But I do have a joke for our audience members if you want to hear it. So here's the joke. What do robotic pine trees drop? Silicones. Thank you, thank you. I'm here all night. All right, and with that, since my joke panned, we'll just go back to the 30 pounds here. Starting with our bot in orange. Here to put your robot on ice, we've got Blades of Glory. And our bot in blue. Here to give you some homegrown destruction, fresh from the garden, we have Gord. Blades of Glory, are you ready? Ready. They're ready. Gord, are you ready? Ready? Fantastic. Then we will start our countdown. 3, 2, 1. Let's rumble, robots. Both weapons spinning to life here. Gord taking the fight to Blades of Glory, where it gets sent sky high, into the side, into the top, into the weapon. Gord does not care where it sticks that weapon. And down to the ring! Congratulations, Gord! All right, take it down, take it down. You've impressed us all enough for this match. Woo! Big hits coming out of the box tonight. And for those of you who have stuck around, we have a result on our 1 pound match between Vertical Velocity and Cauldron's Revenge. Can I get a drum roll for your victor, Vertical Velocity? All right, we are gearing back up in the 1 pound box, it sounds like. Okay, bot fans, who's ready for this fight? Come on, there are more of you in the arena. Who's ready for the fight? That's what I'm talking about. Starting with our bot in blue. This robot built by Ryan towers over the competition. It's bioluminescent. And our bot in solid black with those double weapon blades. You're not only going to need to see a dentist when he's done with you, you're going to need to see an entire reconstructive surgeon. It's Toothache! Bioluminescent, are you ready to go? Ready! Toothache, are you ready? Then let's start our countdown. 3, 2, 1, let's rumble, robots! Both robots roaring to life here. Toothache got that bristle drive, so it moves a little bit slower, so Bioluminescent takes the fight to him, throwing him across the box. And into the wall once more. Another flip. Can I have some more, sir? No, no more flips, but there's the flip. Ryan now stuck on his head. Bioluminescent's got to figure out how to self-right. I don't know if it can with that wider chassis. Oh, it's flipping its way around. Can it bounce its way off the wall? And can Toothache take some weapons into the back? Flicking Bioluminescent against the wall here. It's got to do something, anything to right itself. It's going to see if maybe it can land a lucky hit off Toothache and flip itself back rightwards. Oh, not quite. There it goes. It's on its feet again, ready to take the pain to Toothache. Into the wall! Toothache looks like it's... I think that both those weapons are running fine, but Bioluminescent might be stuck in that corner a little bit. Are we stuck? Are we high-centered? I don't know. Sliding its way to the wall there. No, are they counting? 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And that is it. Bioluminescent is stuck, giving this victory to Toothache. And with that, oh, you in?
Shut up. I got it.
Hop in, my man.
Thank you. Okay, folks, we're gearing up for our next fight, which is going to be a 30-pound fight. We need to make, it appears like one repair to the floors, and the robots are already getting loaded in. Both robots loading into the arena as we speak. Getting their robots turned on, weapon locks off, and then we'll be ready to get introductions out of the way. Correction, it appears that we're switching to 1 pound fights first. So we're moving into this. Okay, loaded into the orange corner. It's definitely going to beat you into oblivion. It's Sigma Beater. Come on, I said it's Sigma Beater. And loaded into the orange or the blue corner. It's ready to maneuver its way to victory. It's Riker maneuver. Sigma Beater, are you ready? Riker maneuver, are you ready? Let's get this match started in 3, 2, 1. Let's rumble, robots. Riker maneuver instantly pinning Sigma Beater into the wall, and we're getting ready to see that hammer coming down, going straight through that top plate on Sigma Beater. Is it gonna hit any significant electronics here? Another pin and another hit down from the hammer saw. Severe damage going on, but that's gonna have to be a pin release. Sigma Beater trying to return the favor, but right now it is struggling to maneuver its way into position. That's another pin. The hammer saw comes back down, and the hammer saw is stuck inside the top plate of Sigma Beater. Another pin out from Riker maneuver, another stick by Riker maneuver, and that is Sigma Beater dysfunctional. That's a tap out, and that is a win for Riker maneuver. Give it up. We're already moving on to our next fight, a 30-pound fight. Refocus your attention to the big arena. Loaded into the orange corner. This is a 2-time Robobrawl winner. This is its house, its roundhouse. And in the blue gear, this is the 3rd iteration of this robot. It's sleeker, it's swifter, and it's more steel. It's Steeluki. Roundhouse, are you ready? Steeluki, are you ready? Then let's get this match underway in 3, 2, 1. Let's rumble, robots. Steeluki roaring to life. Roundhouse coming in from the side. That's a massive hit, and that's already a chunk missing. That's another hit straight into the kickboards. And right now, we're hearing complete silence from 2 robots. Steeluki's weapon slowly spinning back up. Can Roundhouse do the same? And right now, Steeluki struggling to find his bearings here to get a single hit onto Roundhouse. Meanwhile, Roundhouse sort of just driving around his competition. Steeluki struggling to drive. If we can't see any motion out of Steeluki, okay, we're seeing motion out of Steeluki, so we aren't going to count that as a knockout. So we're going to keep this match going. Roundhouse still with a dysfunctional weapon, unable to do anything here but drive into Steeluki. And that's what's happening right now. Roundhouse trying to use its dysfunctional weapon to force break Steeluki's weapon on impact. And now that Steeluki not motion. And we're calling an unstick. We are going to pause this match, and we are going to unstick Steeluki apparently. I'm not sure how exactly this robot is stuck, but we're gonna see. We're gonna try to get it loose. It looks like, I don't see how it was stuck in the slightest. It might just be that this robot wasn't functional, but we're gonna keep this fight going in just a moment, closing up both arena doors here. and we're gonna get ready to restart. I'm just waiting on the signal. Okay, Steeluki, you ready? And then, everybody needs to stop moving before we can continue this fight. Steeluki, are you ready? Roundhouse, are you ready? Then let's resume this fight in 3, 2, 1. Let's resume, robots. Immediately, Steeluki spinning back up, but it looks like all it needs to do here is get some damage onto Roundhouse to level the playing field when it comes down to a judge's decision, unless one of these robots loses function here. And right now, that looks like, after briefly getting stuck on Steeluki, Roundhouse is back and it is free, trying to just ram into Steeluki's weapon to make it dysfunctional. Chunks coming off of something, but what was that? Roundhouse driving circles around this robot right now, as Steeluki's struggling to keep up despite his functional weapon. Does it have functional drive? Only a minute left. Is this gonna go down to judge's decision here? And right now, that sounds like something grinding inside of a robot potentially. And now we're seeing minimal drive out of Steeluki. Does this count as translational motion? And somehow it's managed to combine gyroing and crab walking to move across the arena. Metal on metal here as Steeluki grinds into Roundhouse. But that's the weapon of Steeluki, still functional. Almost down to 20 seconds remaining now. Can Steeluki make something happen? Steeluki's weapon barely spinning up right now, as Roundhouse is just trying to stay out of the way of its weapon. 8 seconds left, 5 seconds left. This looks like it's gonna come down to judge's decision. 2 seconds, 1 second. We're gonna stop this match and we are going to make a judge's decision on this in just a moment, folks. Stick around. Already moving on to our next fight, a DPD fight in the small arena. Focus your attention on that now, just as I will in just a moment. Okay, loaded into the DPD arena. In the orange corner, it's gonna drive right over you on the road to victory. It's Speed Bump. And in the blue corner, writing its name in the history books using your robot's blood and oil, it's Calibri. Speed Bump, are you ready? Calibri, are you ready? Then let's get this fight started in 3, 2, 1. Let's rumble, robots. Calibri spinning up, meeting Speed Bump in the middle, slamming it into the wall, and slowly chipping away at that front wedge. Calibri driving circles around Speed Bump right now, forcing it into the wall before Speed Bump's weapon slams against the wall, potentially damaging it. And that is the entire top half of Speed Bump separated from the bottom half, and that is a tap out. Okay, folks. Well, we have a little bit of downtime, but two of our competitors have agreed to run a grudge match. Okay, folks. Additionally, regarding the incident earlier between Aethon and Segfault, we decided to move instead retroactively to a judge's decision. After discussing with our panel of judges, it was a tie on damage, Aethon won on control, and Segfault won on aggression for a total final score 9-8. Aethon is your winner of that judge's decision. Additionally, we're going to be moving on to a grudge match between Pool Party and Fish and Shrimp in just a moment. And our alumni David is going to be running this one.
All right, fantastic. Did you do intros? Okay, starting with our bot in blue. Here to defend its surf and its turf, we have Fish and Shrimp. And our bot in orange, it's a little bit late to the party, but it's gonna have a splash anyway. We've got Pool Party. Fish and Shrimp, are you ready to go? Pool Party, are you ready? No, we are not ready. Okay, Pool Party is ready to go. We'll start our countdown then. 3, 2, 1, let's rumble, robots. Uh-oh, looks like Pool Party might still be having issues. Can it spin that weapon up, though? Looks like Fish and Shrimp are having, uh-oh! Hey! All right, controllers down. That's not gonna fit in the trash can, is it? Oh. I spent the past 2 days trying to put that thing together and work. Let it burn. I don't know, it's done. Toasty. I don't like the color of that smoke. Looks a little pink. I don't know what makes pink smoke other than that pink pool noodle. Oh, I saw that one coming. Ah, a little gentler, please. Well, it didn't do that earlier. Hey, we're
All right, guys, so we have another 1 pound match coming up to you right now. So this is actually a grudge match, not a bracket match. We have 2 competitors lined up right now. We have Fox 2, a compact drum spinner, against Banana Split, another compact drum spinner, but yellow this time. They're loading in right now, just give them a second. So the thing is, these are actually not like the other 1 pounds we've been fighting today. All of those other bots have things like metal and rubber on them to protect them. These robots are entirely 3D printed plastic, making them a little bit more brittle than others, so be ready for a good show. What? It's Fox and Banana Split. Banana Split and... All right, competitors, are we ready? Fox, are you ready? Banana Split, are you ready? All right, let's get started in 3, 2, 1. Let's grumble, robots. Banana Split revs up, actively going around Fox, aiming for the kill. Does it look like Fox's weapon is spun up? It is not spun up. Oh, wait, I see some movement. Right now, Fox is struggling and upside down while Banana Split swoops around, aiming for the weak spots. Fox's weapon is back up, roaring to life. But it looks like its wedge is in the way, stopping it from being able to hit Banana Split. Can Banana Split capitalize on this opening? Their weapons mesh. But no, nothing really connects. They're just bouncing off of each other. These robots are just too durable. It looks like Fox's weapon is back off, but nope, it spins back up again. But the Banana Split is just too durable. His weapon just does not stop spinning. Whoa, big impacts. Whoa. Now both robots are upside down. Can either of them self-right? It looks, oh, Banana Splits flips back over. But is it having drive troubles? It appears so. Why is it running back and forth? Could it be that one of their set screws has come loose? Fox is trying to rev up its weapon, then stop it to flip itself back over. But it does not seem that they have the power. We are going to start to count down a Banana Split if it cannot show linear movement. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And that's the match. Fox is the winner.
All right, bot fans. We've got ourselves another 30-pound match, so come on down to the big box. Starting with our bot in the orange gear. This robot's rated M for mangled robots. We've got Gord. And looks like we've got some audience support for that one. And our bot in the blue gear. Slingshotting in to mash up your robots. We have the one and only Colossal Avian. May have seen his cousin on Sesame Street, the Big Bird. Let's see, do they have drive? Gord drives. Gord spins. Colossal Avian needs a sack. Colossal Avian drives. Colossal Avian spins. Colossal Avian moves its arm. Gord, are you ready to fight? Colossal Avian, are you ready? Then we will start our countdown. 3, 2, 1, let's rumble, robots! Gord spinning up that weapon, ready to go. Colossal Avian not spinning up quite yet, ready to bring that hammer down. Just needs to get in a good spot and it'll take him out. Oh! Big shot on the side with Gord, pinning Colossal Avian to the wall. Oh, and it lands that hammer saw into those wheels once again, 3 times. Can I have a 4th? Yes! Come on! Oh! Colossal Avian hitting him with that weapon sticking back. His big weapon on weapon impacts going intense now. Oh! Gord chewing up those forks now. Colossal Avian using that weapon as a self-righting technique too. Pinning Gord on the wall, head to the bottom! Oh! And it's stuck in that base plate.
7, 8, 9.
Just ramming Gord against the wall once and again. Looks like we are stuck together. So we're gonna go ahead and pause this match here while we send in our pit operators to unstick this robot. That weapon is jammed in there. I don't know if they hit any electronics, but I guess time will tell. Looking at the state of the match here, Colossal Avian has taken some impact on that TPU on the outside there. Looks like those forks are holding up fairly well. Meanwhile, Gord now has a real nice hole on the bottom of that. I wouldn't touch that weapon if I were you. Yeah, just pull it. Oh, okay. That works. Pulling the bots apart here. There we go. Put that weapon stop in there. That's good thinking. Maybe get someone else to hold down Gord while you're doing that. There we go. How's that hole looking? Oh. That's not going to be too happy. Anyway, we have unsticked the robots here. We'll go ahead and close these doors. Okay. Colossal Avian, are you ready to get back going? No. Controller's down. Oh, controller's up. We're good to go. Okay. Okay, we are gearing everything back up. Okay. Looks like... Yeah. Okay, both bots are ready to go. So 3, 2, 1, resume, robots. Colossal Avian flips its way back in there. Spinning out weapon, oh, taking it to the top of Gord. Gord now not content to let it rest at that. Colossal Avian waiting to line up that perfect shot, keeping Gord at fork's length away from all of its goods there. Just ramming him into the wall. Looks like it might have weapon issues here. Oh, shot from the side. There's some energy in that servo there, I tell you what. Colossal Avian stuck under the floor now, freeing itself up. Unstick, drop the controllers. Gord got itself stuck on that floor seam, so... Or no, that's not stuck on a floor seam. I'm not quite sure what it is stuck on. Is it stuck on the lip? Stuck on the floor. Oh, I see. The floor bent up and caught it. Okay, both bots have been moved. Looks like we should be ready to go. Let's get ourselves a Twitch test going here. Okay, we Twitch. We'll go ahead and begin our fight. Again. No, they twitched, right? They haven't? Yeah, they're good. Then we're gonna resume the resume in 3, 2, 1. Let's resume, robots. Let's see, Colossal Avian finding that floor seam once again, and once again. Taking the long way around town where it finds the seam once more. Gearing that weapon up now. Trying to make contact. Waiting for Gord to come to it, because it doesn't want to drive those forks over that seam. Looks like Gord might be having some left-hand drive issues. Oh man, these floors are not being friendly to anyone today. Colossal Avian just trying to wait for that perfect pin where it can drive that weapon deep into Gord's core. 1 minute left in this fight here. Oh, Gord is now stuck. It can't call for an unstick now. It's going for it. Into the depths he plunges and sticks itself in, pulling Gord out of the floor seam in the process.
6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
It's gonna have to release that pin now. I don't know if it can. It stopped, stuck the match. All right, they're calling this judges because these two bots keep getting themselves stuck together. Hey, put down your controllers. Put down that controller. I'm talking to you, Gord. Okay. The controllers are down. Let's go ahead, turn off those robots, and then after you turn them off, disentangle them, please. Can you both turn them off? Go ahead and turn off your robot, Gord, if you please. Okay, we are going to DPD. Let's go ahead and flip to our 1 pounds here. Where we appear to have, let's see. Starting with our pink bots. Here to send you up, up, and away. We've got vertical velocity. And our bot in neon yellow, here to send you up at warp factor 8. We've got the Riker maneuver. Vertical velocity, are you ready to go? Not yet. Riker, are you ready? Riker is ready. We are waiting on vertical velocity then. All right, vertical, how are we doing? Okay. Okay, it sounds like Riker maneuver and vertical velocity are ready to go. So we will go ahead and start our countdown. 3, 2, 1, let's rumble, robots. Both bots spinning up here, vertical velocity, taking the fight to Riker maneuver and then suplexing that bot. Looks like getting itself caught on those TPU forks. Both these bots, I believe, are printed out of TPU. Looks like Riker, oh, and a hole made in that electronics component of vertical velocity. That hammer saw is brutal. Vertical velocity now sporting a nice extra hole here. Both bots trying to land those weapons into other parts of each other. Looks like if Riker maneuver can land that hammer saw into that hole again, it'll be big trouble for vertical velocity. Now punching out that other side of that carbon fiber. Being very sparing with those hits. Each time that hammer comes down, you know he's gonna make that mark. And those forks doing a great job of keeping vertical velocity's whale away from its body. We've got just over a minute left here. Riker maneuver also pinning vertical velocity up against the wall here. Looks like he's being very conservative with the use of that weapon. Oh, and chew up on that back there. Maybe it'll flip itself over with that hammer saw here. Getting itself under vertical velocity now. Doing its best to corral it around the arena. See if it can get that wall pin and then sink that weapon. There it goes. Oh! More gashes in that carbon fiber. It's got yet another pin. This spot's got control game for days here. Pushing him against the wall. And is he gonna hit him? No. Waiting with that weapon. I wonder if he's trying to conserve battery power here. And a near miss out of that weapon. I think he's just waiting for the right spacing. He's got to get him a little bit more up on those forks. Big flips out of vertical velocity now. Oh, kick dumped into the sky. And I'm pinning him way up on that wall there. Can he make a final attack with that weapon or not? And that is it. This will go to the judges. All right, bot fans, we've got ourselves some results from that 1 pound tussle. Let me get a drum roll, please. For your winner, the Riker maneuver. Okay, we're gonna run ourselves another 1 pound match while they finalize the floor here. So let's hop back over to their arena. Okay. We've got one more fight while they do the finishing touches on that floor. Okay, DPD is already loaded. We'll just take this out then. Both these bots are black, so that makes it a little bit difficult to introduce them, but I'll do my best. Starting with our bot with the 4-wheel drive, it's gonna make a bold statement. It's Calibri! Wow, no cheers for that one. There we go, now we're excited. And our bot with those double weapon blades, it's gonna fracture your teeth, your bones, and every other part of your body. We've got Toothache! Calibri, are you ready to go? Toothache, are you ready? Then let's start our countdown. 3, 2, 1. Let's rumble, robots. Both weapons spinning up here. Toothache slowly shuffling its way into Calibri. Calibri aiming for a good angle. Oh, that was not a good angle for Calibri. Spinning up that weapon now. Looks like that undercutter is stuck on its head. Spinning its way back up here, ready to take a shot at the back of Toothache. 1 hit, 2 hits. Nope, that's it for now. Pushing it into the wall though. Trying to keep those weapon blades from spinning back up. If Toothache doesn't have those weapons spinning, it doesn't have its mobility. And if it can keep those weapons not from spinning, then he's practically a shoo-in to win this fight. It's like Toothache slowly spinning one of those wheels. Not sure if it's got both movement out of both of them. Calibri just taking it to the wall. Oh, and again, and again, and again. Just going for those strikes, cycling its way around. Back and forth, Toothache just keeping those weapons facing towards it best it can. But Calibri's got faster drive, but it's got to run around the outside to catch up with it. Just under a minute left, and we've got some more sparks flying here. Toothache just dominating that center, spinning back and forth, keeping those backsides away from it. I imagine that's where its battery sits, so if Calibri gets a hit in there, then it's all over. Calibri now getting that pin, wearing Toothache as a hat now. And it flips itself out of the ring! This match is a win. No, do they count it down now? And that is it. That is a knockout for Calibri. And with that, we are going to slide our way to the 30-pound match, where we've got a very, very high energy match planning here. We're not starting yet, very soon.
Okay, we're currently getting our next fight loaded into this match. Okay, we have our next 30-pound match loaded in. In the blue corner is going to be Goose. And in the orange corner is going to be Lockout. Goose, are you ready? Lockout, are you ready? Okay, then let's get this fight started in 3, 2, 1. Let's rumble, robots. Goose roaring to life, slamming into that lifting mechanism, but honestly, the damage is just being reflected, and right now, Lockout is trying to get that lift, bringing Lockout just taking hit after hit to the front, but it's just solid steel. And right now, Goose is trying his hardest to maneuver his way behind Lockout, but Lockout has Goose flipped on his back, trying to get that lift to bring Goose out of bounds. And right now, Goose is just struggling to upright itself. Lockout bringing Goose into an ideal position in this corner. Goose bounces, and that's out! That's Goose eliminated, and Lockout is your winner! Lockout dancing his way to victory. Okay. These robots need no introduction, but in the blue corner, it's Aethon. And in the orange corner, it's Undertaker. Aethon, are you ready? Undertaker, are you ready? Let's get this match underway in 3, 2, 1. Let's rumble, robots. Undertaker roaring to life, chipping away one of the forks already, chipping away 2 of the forks already. Uday, I'm gonna need you to Undertaker getting ready, but Aethon getting caught under the floor, and that is chip after chip coming away off Aethon's forks. Aethon currently trying to maneuver, but the arena is just getting absolutely destroyed right now. And Aethon surely can't be happy about these floorboards. Meanwhile, Undertaker trying to find his bearings here, trying to line up just a single hit. I'm not even sure if the weapon is working on Aethon right now. Aethon managing to find the high ground, and that is a tap out. Unstick, unstick, correction, unstick. Controllers are gonna go down, and we are going to unstick Undertaker, which is currently wedged underneath the floorboards. Just proof here that these floorboards do not discriminate. They do not pick favorites. Yo, Frybar. We're going to have a Twitch test. Undertaker, you ready to restart? Aethon, you ready? Let's restart this fight in 3, 2, 1. Let's resume, robots. Instantly, Aethon roaring to life, while Undertaker swiftly underway, coming in from the back, absolutely shredding the underside of Aethon here. And right now, Undertaker's ripping into the floorboards, struggling to hit the thing. We can't call it unstick here. We've already called one unstick, and it's going to need to be Aethon here offering to break it out. Or it's going to be a knockout. Is Aethon going to be a gentleman here, or is it going to let Undertaker get knocked out? And it looks like Aethon is just going to take this win. Aethon is just going to take this win. It is unwilling to help its opponent out, to move it out from the area that it's stuck on. And so, that is going to be a win for Aethon. Okay, folks, in the meanwhile, I'm getting word that we are moving on to our DPD Rumble. So at the moment, we are throwing any 1-pound robot that is willing and able into the arena to brawl it out, just for funsies. Let's see who comes out on top. Right now, what's our lineup? I'm seeing Tipsy, I'm seeing Surface Charge, I'm seeing Scuffamizer, Banana Split, and I don't know what that black one is, that's right. Looks like Okay, we are getting ready to run our Design Print Destroy Rumble. At the moment, I'm seeing 4 robots. 4 robots enter. 1 robot leaves. Although, knowing how Design Print Destroy goes, none of these robots are going to leave fully intact. Okay, correction, I'm only seeing 3, 4. We're back to 4. Welcome to the Design Print Destroy Rumble. 4 bots enter. 1 bot leaves. Competitors, are you ready? Okay, that looks like everybody's ready. So we are going to start this fight in 3, 2, 1. Let's rumble, robots. Immediately, Scuffamizer going in for some hits. Tipsy trying to get a good lift here. Banana Split not even moving. Meanwhile, Mamba roaring to life and slamming Scuffamizer into the wall. Tipsy trying to do anything here. Right now, Scuffamizer pinned in the corner by Mamba, getting knocked all over the arena. Tipsy trying to see what it can do with Banana Split. Meanwhile, Scuffamizer and Mamba going at it. Mamba now ramming straight into Tipsy. And there's not much Tipsy can do here. His lifting mechanism getting absolutely chewed up by the competition. And that's Tipsy on its back. Can Tipsy upright itself? It looks like Mamba, being ever the gentleman, decides to upright Tipsy before going in and trying to smack it completely. Scuffamizer struggling to spin around, bouncing off the wall, but it still can't upright itself. Banana Split sad in the corner, all alone, unable to move. Mamba's weapon spinning down. Is this a mechanical issue, an electrical issue, or just not spinning it? And it sounds like he just was not spinning it. We have just over a minute 30 left in this rumble, about halfway through. And right now, Tipsy is trying to get a lift onto Scuffamizer. Mamba no longer moving. It looks like it may have had some electrical issue. And now all that is left is Scuffamizer and Tipsy. So who is it gonna be last standing? Scuffamizer simply spinning in a circle, doing whatever it can, hitting whatever it can. Meanwhile, Tipsy, with its lifting mechanism so destroyed, is truly not in a position to do anything here. And yet Tipsy had Scuffamizer pinned to the corner, but now they have left the corner. Scuffamizer's weapon no longer spinning. Tipsy, it appears that their lifting mechanism isn't working, and now the two are kind of just walking into each other. Scuffamizer's weapon back up, and Scuffamizer going into a defensive spin. Tipsy trying to go in, but just getting absolutely smacked around by Scuffamizer. Mamba caught in the crossfire, but now it's back to just Tipsy and Scuffamizer going at it together. Only 20 seconds left in this Rumble. Is Scuffamizer going to be able to make anything happen? 15 seconds. Tipsy appears to be unable to move now. Scuffamizer hitting it a couple times. Only 7 seconds left. 5 seconds left. 4, 3, 2, 1. And that is the end of the Design, Print, Destroy Rumble at Robobrawl X. Hi, could we get a Stefan to the AV desk? We have a lost child currently. Lost child Agnes? Agnes? Currently walking towards the exit of the competitor area. Looking for, I believe, Stefan? And that is the parent located. Good job, everyone. Round of applause. Okay, competing for third place. In the orange corner, we have Toothache. And in the blue corner, we have Vertical Velocity. Toothache, are you ready? Toothache, are you ready? Vertical Velocity, are you ready? Then let's get this match started in 3, 2, 1. Let's rumble, robots. Immediately, Vertical Velocity slamming into Toothache. Doing a little jitter. Vertical Velocity slammed into the wall, same with Toothache, but right now, Toothache is moving, Vertical Velocity is not. 5 seconds left for Vertical Velocity to move or it's gonna be knocked out. And that is a knockout. Toothache is your third place Ant winner. Okay, folks, we are loading our DPD Ant finalists into the arena as we speak. In the orange corner is going to be the yellow bot, Riker Maneuver. And in the blue corner is going to be the black undercutter with the pink wheels. It's Calibri. Riker Maneuver, are you ready? Calibri, you ready? Then let's get this match started in 3, 2, 1. Let's rumble, robots. Calibri meeting with Riker Maneuver in the center. And that is those massive collection of pins on Riker Maneuver, all kind of wrapping around Calibri's undercutter weapon. So far, none of these forks to chip. That's one fork now chipped. That is slight damage, and if it comes to judge's decision, that will be impacted, but I'm sure there will be more damage beforehand. Riker Maneuver slamming Calibri into the wall before losing another chip off of its forks. The two robots locked together, spiraling. Somewhat may call a death spiral, as it's important to remember. Oh, wait! That is smoke coming out of one of the robots here after the soldering iron hammer on Riker Maneuver comes down into Calibri. The two robots circling each other, each one trying to make their next move. Calibri a lot less calculated in its maneuvers, and as a result is getting caught under these forks every time. Meanwhile, Riker Maneuver just needs to get one good pin to slowly melt into the competition. And there's the pin. And now Riker Maneuver is trying to find where it can get a weak point, but it has to release the pin instead. And now the two robots locked again. Calibri has Riker Maneuver in the corner, and that is something on fire by the sound of it. Calibri is dead, and that is going to be a knockout victory for Riker Maneuver. No, not a knockout, not a knockout. Understood, it's going to judges. This is an exciting judges decision. It's not every day that the winner of the first place of the Design Print Destroy tournament comes down to a judge's decision, but that is what is happening today at Robobrawl X. Okay, folks, I just got word of our official decision. Your DPD Ant champion is Riker Maneuver.
Hello. Alrighty, folks. Let's announce the winners for this time's Antweight Plastic Competition.
Not plastic, open it.
Open end, I lied. All right. All right. In third place, we have Toothache. All right. Would you guys like to say anything?
No.
All right, they do not want to say anything. All right, on to our second place winner. We have Calibri. Okay, there you go. All right, would you like to say anything? Any final words?
Roboto is better. Fun.
Oh, sorry. All right, he said something. All right, in first place, we have Riker Maneuver. There you go. Would you like to say anything? Final words.
Awesome competition today, guys. Good job.
All right, thank you. Thank you to everyone who is here. I think we're continuing at 30 pounds, but for now, let's get a final photo for everyone. And yeah. All right.
Time for your boy. I have taken the mic. All right, we are loading in for another 30-pound fight in the box.
Okay, we are loading up one of our semifinal matches. Loading into the blue corner. Equipped with its new wedge attached to its forks to counteract the arena floors, we have Aethon and currently in the orange corner, on track for its third Robobrawl win of all time, it's Roundhouse. We will be getting this fight started in just a moment. Okay, without further ado, we're gonna get this match started. Aethon, are you ready? Roundhouse, are you ready? Let's get this match started in 3, 2, 1. Let's rumble, robots. Roundhouse roaring to life. Aethon looking for a pin here, and that's a massive chunk out of the protective wedge on Aethon gone. Sparks flying as he's just ripping by Roundhouse into the ablative armor. Roundhouse going in again and again, but that's a weapon stopped right there. Roundhouse swinging his weapon back up. Meanwhile, Aethon's just trying to figure out how it can get Roundhouse pinned here. That's a pin. Roundhouse into the kickstand. Roundhouse now flipped upside down. That's a massive dent in the kickstand, and Roundhouse bouncing away, taking hit after hit into that wedge. What can Roundhouse do here in the lower position? It's completely guarded, and all that can happen is damage the walls. That's another chunk off of Aethon, but he's still holding in strong as sparks are just flying repeatedly off of Roundhouse. How much more can either robot take? The pin from Aethon into the corner. Can it get set for the hammer to come down? The hammer wasn't spun up at the time, and so Aethon breaks the pin. Roundhouse absolutely slamming into the floor. These floors will be replaced after this competition. Roundhouse back in the upright position, shredding the floors right now as Aethon still trying to find that pin. That's another, no. That looks like weapon down off Roundhouse, and Aethon is trying to prepare to use his hammer saw. Trying to get in close and personal. And that is the weapon of Roundhouse right now, blocking Aethon from getting in any closer. Aethon's trying to get Roundhouse into this corner. It knows right where it wants it, but can it get it there? Only 1 minute remaining right now as Aethon has his weapon in the completely upright position, trying to get down onto Roundhouse, but the stands on the back of Aethon's hammer saw were actually blocking it from coming down. And right now, it's traditionally high-centered on that area. Roundhouse, ever the gentleman, gets Aethon unstuck, and now both robots are back to going at it. Can Roundhouse make anything happen here? Only 30 seconds left. Right now, Aethon just trying to find his bearings as Roundhouse seems to be doing the same. Neither robot seems to know exactly where they are. And that's Aethon stationary right now, but that's also Roundhouse stationary. Roundhouse still moving if Aethon can't move, and they're calling an unstick, so we are gonna pause this match. We're gonna pause this match. Only 5 seconds left to try to unstick Aethon. Okay, and that's Aethon functional, so they have 5 seconds left to try to make something happen here. Both robots operational. Suddenly weapon back online from Roundhouse. Okay. Roundhouse, are you ready? Aethon, are you ready? We're gonna restart for 5 seconds left. 3, 2, 1, let's resume, robots. Only 5 seconds to go. Can somebody make something happen within these last few moments? And that is time. Both robots are gonna stop. And that is gonna go to another judge's decision. Okay, we are gonna do drive and weapon checks on both robots, beginning with Aethon. Aethon, can you demonstrate drive? Yo, close the door! Close the door! Okay, that's drive and weapon operational on Aethon. Now, and now we're gonna have a similar demonstration to see if Roundhouse has functional weapon and drive for judge's decision. Right now we see weapon and we see drive. This is gonna go to judge's decision, and then after brief repairs, we're gonna be moving on to our next fight. Okay, and we just got in word of the judge's decision. Are we ready to hear it? Drum roll, please. It was a very, very close call. I believe it was a 9-8 point split, but ultimately, Aethon is moving on to the finals. It's not over for Roundhouse, though. Roundhouse could still pick up third in the third place match coming up after this next fight.
All right, we are going to be doing a grudge match in the 1 pound arena. We have all of these robots, I believe, are built by the freshmen here at UIUC. We have Tipsy, Eyeliner, Mamba, and Fox One. Yeah, they're just gonna try to be as destructive as possible. Tipsy, are you ready? Eyeliner, are you ready? Mamba, are you ready? Fox One, are you ready? All right, let's get this rumble started. 3, 2, 1, let's rumble, robots. And Eyeliner spinning up. Eyeliner is a melty brain. That means it doesn't have an active weapon. It just spins really, really fast. It looks like Fox One's weapon is down, so it's gonna stay over there in the corner. Mamba spinning up really fast. Eyeliner with a nice hit on Mamba. Tipsy stuck in the corner, trying to get out of there. And Tipsy has flipped itself over. Mamba's weapon spinning up, doing a good solid hit on Eyeliner. Eyeliner upside down, unable to spin. Mamba's weapon has fallen off. It is just Tipsy remaining with an active weapon. Fox One is also out. It is a weaponless Mamba versus Tipsy. But it looks like Tipsy is actually stuck on Mamba's weapon. Mamba is still trying to go for those control points there. Just hitting at Tipsy with its bare chassis. Pinning it in the corner. Mamba with a solid pin on Tipsy. Tipsy not able to really do much there. Mamba pinning Tipsy in the corner. And it looks like Eyeliner is trying to get Tipsy to flip it back over with their weapon. And it looks like Tipsy's right side drive may be a little bit down. Tipsy trying to flip Mamba over. Mamba's still trying to hit Tipsy from the back, trying to pin it against the wall. Mamba effectively pinning Tipsy in the corner. Tipsy giving Mamba some lovely taps on the top. There is 1 minute remaining in this match. Let's see who can last. Mamba is still running into Tipsy. Mamba has pinned Tipsy against its own weapon on the wall. Tipsy flipping that weapon back onto Mamba. But Tipsy is now stuck against the wall. 30 seconds remaining in this match. Mamba doing some celebration spins. And Tipsy getting itself unstuck from the wall. But Mamba going right back at it. Trying to pin it on the corner. 15 seconds left. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And that's the match. All right, this is the, oh. All right, we are going to be starting our first semifinals, our second semifinals match. In the orange corner, we have from UIUC alumni, Colossal Avian. In the blue corner, we have another UIUC alumni from Robobrawl X. It's Lockout. Colossal Avian, are you ready for this match? Lockout, are you ready for this match? All right, let's get it started then. 3, 2, 1, let's rumble, robots. Colossal Avian going straight for Lockout. Both of these robots are trying their best to get a good angle on their opponents. Colossal Avian with a nice pin on Lockout. It's spinning up its weapon. It's gonna go for the kill. Whoa! It had a massive hit, but Lockout's weapon is made of solid steel. That Colossal Avian's gonna have some trouble getting out of there. But it looks like Lockout got a nice angle there on the underside of Lockout. It looks like Lockout is stuck. His drive is a tap out, and that is a tap out by Lockout. Colossal Avian takes this match. That means that our final will be Colossal Avian versus Athon.
Okay, folks, we are getting ready for our design, print, destroy, or no, sorry, reset. We are getting ready for our Robobrawl X Rumble. Let's look at this. I see 4 robots plus 2 hunks of metal go in. Four robots, 2 hunks of metal, and 1 guy go in. 1 comes out. No, we love Uday. We would never. Maybe. It's so loud already. No, it's not. I can. Well, this is wire issues. Sorry, technical difficulties. But currently, we have loaded into the arena. We have in the orange gear, we have Whack. Next, clockwise from Whack, we have Bunny Holly. Then, in the blue gear, we have Fish and Shrimp. And clockwise from Fish and Shrimp, we have Goose. And then in the middle, we have Pool Party. What appears to be either like a Roomba of sorts. And then loading into the arena as we speak. Who's this? We have Corn Cobbler just loading in. Is this it? Are we starting? On? Competitors, you can turn your controllers on. I'm seeing movement from Shrimp, from Goose, from Whack, from Fish. Controllers down, competitors. Just a note for you viewers at home. Pool Party is just a shell. There's no electronics in this. No battery, apparently, actually. But they have all the other electronics, so they are perfectly willing to sacrifice those electronics for your entertainment. Okay, I've just gotten word from one of my producers that we are good to go. So, I'm not gonna go one by one because that's lame, but I'm just gonna shout out, is every robot ready? Okay, then let's get this Robobrawl X Rumble started in 3, 2, 1. Let's rumble, robots! Immediately, Fish coming into the middle, Goose off to the side, and that is ripping through Pool Party. Corn Cobbler into Whack, Fish into Corn Cobbler, Goose into Fish, Corn Cobbler into Whack, in the corner, working the boards. Who will come out? Bunny Holly, stereotypically dysfunctional. Goose, Whack, spinning to life, and that's Goose absolutely shredding the Roomba and shredding Pool Party. Whack going into Corn Cobbler. Whack is pinned in between Fish and Corn Cobbler. And Whack is chasing Goose. And that is Goose just going to town on Pool Party. Whack doing a little celebration. And that is Whack flying into the wall. We are lucky that that is double layered polycarbonate, folks. Because you do not want 30 pounds of Whack in your face. Goose spinning down, smoke coming out of Whack. And we are going to call that. I'm going to pass this off to Uday.
Every competitor, controllers down, please. Thank you. This does not look like a lipo fire. It looks only like an ESC fire, so we should all still be safe. If it is a lipo fire, every spectator, please clear out as soon as we tell you. Competitors, once again, please turn your controllers off and put them away. That's Ben, our commentator. Looking very dashing in that suit and that smoke mask right now. I might try and take him out to dinner sometime. Okay, it looks like this was not a lipo fire. Everyone is safe. So how did you guys like that match? Who do we think won? Was it Fish and Shrimp? Was it Pool Party? Was it Goose? Was it Whack? Personally, I think it was the Roomba. That Roomba's still fixable.
Okay, folks, we're getting ready for our third place round. This is going to be an interesting matchup as it is Robo Gym Robotics against Robo Gym Robotics. Lockout versus Roundhouse. Either way, Robo Gym is taking home third place, but the question is, which robot will it be? Will it be the bot in the blue corner, Roundhouse? Or will it be the bot in the orange corner, Lockout? I guess we just have to wait and see. Okay, Roundhouse, are you ready? Lockout, are you ready? Then let's get this match started in 3, 2, 1. Let's rumble, robots. Immediately Lockout getting a lift onto the underside of Roundhouse, but Roundhouse slamming into everything, sparks flying, and that's a hit into Lockout's lifter. Lockout forcing Roundhouse in the corner. It wants that lift. Roundhouse stopping its weapon. Can Lockout get the lift here within the next 3 seconds? And no, they break the pin and they go for it again. Lockout going for another lift here. And right now, it's trying to get Roundhouse stuck, but it's not able to. It's gonna go in one more time, but Roundhouse trying to get away so it can get some good hits into the lifter mechanism. Roundhouse absolutely shredding these floors. We're lucky we're gonna replace them eventually. Roundhouse basically carving artwork into our flooring. And that is a massive hit, and it is ejected. Lockout wins miraculously. And to much surprise, Robo Gym Robotics is taking home third. Who would have thunk it?
I wouldn't have thunk it. I really would have thunk it.
Okay, we're gearing up for the final fight of Robobrawl X, the 10th anniversary. Right now, we have 2 hammer saws loaded into the arena, and already things aren't looking good for Aethon, considering that already managed to get itself stuck. Already managed to get itself stuck. And interestingly enough, despite having an alternative fork configuration to be a giant wedge instead, Aethon has decided to opt for its 3 forks. I'm assuming that they're hoping to win the ground game here, but I'd say in a perfect world, the wedge would block Colossal Avian from getting any closer to you, and even in the worst case, it just leads to Colossal Avian driving over you. I don't see how this wedge configuration would be non-beneficial for Aethon here, but still, they're loaded in with 3 forks, and our veteran commentator has said, Our veteran commentator has said that potentially they would like to do a frontal attack. Let's see exactly what is planned. Potentially weapon on weapon. Let's see what happens. Well, let's get... Neither of these robots need introduction at this point, but let's get introductions out of the way nonetheless. We have one-time Robobrawl winner, I believe. Nope, no-time Robobrawl winner, but returning competitor from the former senior team loaded into the orange gear. It's Colossal Avian in blue. And the red hammer saw in the opposite corner, hailing all the way from LA for its first time ever in the blue gear. We have Aethon. And with that, we are ready to get this fight started. So let's get confirmation. Colossal Avian, are you ready? Aethon, are you ready? For the last time this year, let's start this fight in 3, 2, 1. Let's rumble, robots. And immediately both robots meeting up, but right now Colossal Avian has the advantage, getting the fork. That's the hammer coming down, and we're getting ready to see some weapon-on-weapon hammer saw action. Right now Colossal Avian has the reach, but also has the pin. And now the pin's been alternated. It looks like both trying to slam each other simultaneously, but who's doing more damage here? Aethon has his weapon constantly spinning up. Meanwhile, Colossal Avian only spins up once it has the pin secured. Aethon slamming into the kick plates here. And right now, the opposing strategies between these 2 robots are really going to determine what's going to happen. And right now, that's a big slam potentially over electronics from Colossal Avian onto Aethon. Another pin with the slam. Will it come?
5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
And they're going to release the pin. No slam from Colossal Avian. That might be weapon down here. And that is Aethon running its weapon down on the backside, just charging straight in. No longer even trying to attempt to be a hammer saw. Right now, it does have the advantage, as it appears to be the only functional weapon, but that functional weapon is slamming into the kick plates right here. And that's another pin from Colossal Avian, racking up control points here. And those are the 2 robots stuck. They managed to unstick each other. We will not be counting that pin there, as it was unable to unstick in time. And that's the weapon going down. That's the motor exposed. There it goes again. They're going. Colossal Avian is a bird of prey, and it is on the hunt. It's going for the motor again. It's going for the motor again. It's all over. They need to release their pin here. That won't count. Under a minute left here. Bots are entangled. We are going to drop controllers, and we are going to unstick. Right here, we are seeing a major difference in robot strategy. Aethon running its weapon permanently, looking for any damage it can get. Meanwhile, Colossal Avian only taking confident and secure attacks on its pins, spinning up its weapon only in the final moments before it strikes like a true bird of prey. Meanwhile, Aethon permanently spinning its weapon in a constant blaze of glory. We've managed to unstick these robots. We only have 51 seconds left. We are going to do a Twitch test for both robots. And we are seeing functional drive from Aethon. Are we seeing weapon as well? See functional drive from both robots, but functional weapon from Colossal Avian. So, we are gonna get this restarted. Aethon is ready. Colossal Avian, are you ready? Both teams are ready, so we're gonna restart the final match of the day for it all. Let's get this match started in 3, 2, 1. Let's rumble, robots. And there's another pin coming out. Stuff falling off of the AV table right now. And that is a pin from Aethon. Are there two robots entangled? Colossal Avian manages to break free, and now that's Colossal Avian on the hunt once again. There's a pin, 30 seconds left. And right now, Colossal Avian just trying to go in for this final blow, finally trying to catch its prey. Will Colossal Avian spin up its weapon here for a final time, but it can't reach. It's gonna have to let go of this pin. Only 10 seconds left. Colossal Avian trying to see what last damage it can do here before it comes down to judge's decision in the very end. Final hits. And Colossal Avian not going in for the final strike. This is gonna come to judge's decision. And with a unanimous judge's decision, the winner is Colossal Avian!
Hello. Hey. Okay. Hi, Matt. For our third place award. With the third place award. No, it's right here, right there. We're going to be giving the third place award to Robobrawl X to Lockout Matt Burkle. Oh, you gotta. Perfect. All right. I'm gonna need David Lee, I believe. David? Yep, perfect. Right over here. Sorry, I thought you guys were over there. All right, with the second place of Robobrawl X, we're gonna be giving this to USC's Atheon, David Lee! Anything to say?
I already said it, but fight on. Also, like, I don't want to give a speech for anything, but like this is like kind of a sorry, we've come full circle here. Colossal Avian was on our inspiration sheet for when we designed this robot, which was like not even like half a year ago. So we're really proud to be in the it's really honored. Whoa. We're honored to be in the finals with them. We were like dreaming of the situation where we would be in the finals with them. We're honored to be in the finals at all. I've never podiumed in my entire life in a Combat Robotics competition. I'm really glad Athon's the robot to do that. And I want to thank the Colossal Avian team for they helped me out a lot, or they helped our team out a lot when we were doing initial calculations for our robot, and then obviously they let us steal some concepts. So thank you so much.
All right, lastly, of course, last but not least, we'll be giving this first place wonderful trophy of Robobrawl X to UIUC alumni, Colossal Avian, Matthew, Zhang, and Tommy! Come over here, take your freaking trophy, man. I'm on. 3, 2, 1. Hey!
Speech. All right, so we've been doing this for a while. Since the first Robobrawl after COVID in 2022, built a lot of bad robots that didn't do that well. We built this new robot, I guess partially also inspired off Megatron. We all copy each other, but yeah, I mean, it's been a lot of ups and downs. We had some good luck at NHRL, then we shit the bed at finals a little bit. Sorry, there might be kids watching. But, I mean, I'm glad we're here back at our old university, and I think finally had one good Robobrawl in all of our career. So,
We the biggest birds! I'm gonna ask for one more trophy left from you guys, okay? So I'm gonna get a drum roll.
Wrap it up. Okay, folks. Well, that was an eventful final few matches of Robobrawl X, the 10th anniversary. And I just want to say, from all of us here on Robobrawl Committee, this has definitely been one for the history books. I want to thank everybody who showed up for making the 10th anniversary memorable. I want to thank all of our competitors. I want to thank all of our volunteers. We obviously want to thank all of you at home. This was definitely one of the best Robobrawls to date. And throughout all the ups and downs, we want to thank you guys for sticking with us. Yeah, I think that's my spiel. Let's wrap this up. My name is Benjamin Schwab, and this is the end of Robobrawl X. Thank you.